From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, opening day baseball on the show. It's the Athletics and the Toronto Blue Jays. The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. And the starter for Toronto, Kevin Gausman. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
That one hammered, but pulled foul.
These hitters like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
The 0-2. Ball one there. Ground ball left side. Fires over to Guerrero. One out in the top of the first. And time now to check out the A's lineup. With an excellent arm on the mound, Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
Shea Langoliers in the box now. No balls and a strike. Comes up empty. That's strike two. Off the plate, and it's 1-2.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Just getting started here in Toronto. This one in the air, right field. Barger coming on. Makes a mess of this one. It gets down. Around second now as they still don't have it. Oh, the throw is over his head. Doesn't get too far away, so no one moves up.
Had to go a pretty long way for that one towards the foul line, so that was no gimme by any means, but it is a play or something, but whatever it was, I know he'd like another shot at it.
Oh.
That's a strike across the top of the zone.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Swing and a pop-up near the fence. And that one is foul, so we'll try it again. Right through there, got it. Two down.
Oh, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Brent Rooker can't hold up, and that's a strike. 2 outs and a runner at third here on opening day. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Third out, and that ends the frame. 1 error in the inning, but it doesn't hurt him. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Back here at Rogers Center. And today on the hill, Luis Severino. What do you got on him, Chris?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. There's a strike at the knees.
No, that's a ball.
You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. That misses. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Batting second, designated hitter.
Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Chris.
Yeah, Boog. They understand various situations and think ahead of the opponent. Teams like this know how to get down to business and focus on the task at hand.
Oh!
The 1-0.
Here he goes.
Lucas tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And he went around. Ruled a swing. That one lifted to left. Takes it in for the out.
Batting third, first baseman.
Vladdy Jr. stepping to the dish now. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties.
Hey!
They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Check swing called strike. That is strike 2.
That's the ball.
2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Comes the 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. 2-2 now. And they'll do it again. That one just misses.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. So all filled up, Severino. Swing and a ground ball. And foul ball. 3-2. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk. That clips the corner. Strike two.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And down on strikes. And that is the third out of the inning. Scoreless after one. Back now in Toronto. All set for the start of the inning. Jacob Wilson getting ready to hit. The shortstop takes the ball. Gausman, more than 100 career wins on the mound. A former first-round pick back in 2012. And it's 1-1. Swings through that one for strike two. Inside just missed.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. Sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Two now. That's inside. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Stays alive. Another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Frustrating end to the at bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Strike one.
Now the 0-1. That one ripped right center field. Carrying well. And it is gone.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
One down. Next up for the A's, Max Muncy. And the 0-1. Late on that fastball. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. One out, bases empty, and a run in here on opening day. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Two down, nobody on, and a foul ball. The 0-2, and that one upstairs, ball 1. battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Here in Toronto on opening day at Singy, Jays fans have returned to Rogers Center for the first time since the Game 7 loss of the World Series.
Yeah, you just had to bring it up, didn't you, Boog?
It's sort of my job.
Well, what a series that was. So great for baseball. It's too bad a team had to lose it.
Alejandro Kirk, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Check swing called strike. And that is strike one. In the air, right field. Rooker should have this one. And there's one away.
Batting sixth, center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Oh, 1 down.
That's to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
And now it's 1-2. Just off the inside edge.
Great take right there. Showed some really good discipline. Breaking ball coming in. You see it well, but don't trust that it's going to hang on for a strike. Nice job.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. That K is his third of the game.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Now here is Kazuma Okamoto. Yeah, that's fouled off. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Goes down looking. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Back here at Rogers Center, and now the center fielder, Denzel Clark. Outside, ball 2. Just missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
There's a strike.
I'm a little surprised with how patient they've been against the fastball. They've taken a few for strikes now. I'd like to see him show some confidence by attacking those pitches.
This one in the air. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for the A's, first baseman Nick Kurtz.
No, that's a ball. Ball, outside.
There's a swing and a drive. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. 2-2 now. And there's a ball. Payoff pitch. And he walked him.
Up next for the A's, catcher Shea Langeliers.
One gone runner at first. Stepping in the long ball threat, Shea Langeliers. He's 0 for 1.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Line to left. And it goes just foul. That one missed. Man at first, one away. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
A little bit high, maybe. Ball 1.
Ball.
That's out to center field. Varsho settles underneath it. Brings it in. And that'll do it. The A's strand 1, but they still lead it 1-0. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now for the Jays, Ernie Clement.
Ernie Clement.
Tap foul at the plate. That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Andrés Jimenez.
Oh.
The 1-0.
Hey. Ball.
Just missed. And a foul ball. payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 3-2. Up the middle, and that one handled. Not in time. He's safe.
Tough play and a nice backhand stop. Had to be perfect with the exchange and throw to get the out, but it looked like he had to dig in there a little deeper, like he was trying to get a split finger grip or something. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Here's George Springer. Late on that fastball. Quick toss to first. Minutes. Back on a dive. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Run around the move. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because quick feed to second for one, and that's two. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 3 innings complete. It's the A's 1 and the Jays nothing. Back now in Toronto. New inning getting started. Brent Rooker digs in now. Gausman back to work. Swing and a pop-up. Kirk moving under it. And a quick out, number 1.
Up next for the A's, shortstop Jacob Wilson.
And that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Right through there for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
That one misses. Ball 1.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
In the air, right field. And there are 2 down.
Up next for the A's, the designated hitter,
Lawrence Butler now at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. Next pitch is outside. Drilled in the air out towards right center. Varsho gets under it. And that is that. No runs, no hits, no errors. And midway in the 4th, it's the A's 1 and the Jays nothing. Back here at Rogers Center, now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Nathan Lucas.
Nathan Lucas.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And there's one away.
Up next for the Blue Jays, first baseman Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
That's the ball.
Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. Little chopper rolls foul. Blue Jays down a run here on opening day. Ladd swings, drives one deep left field. And that's a base hit. And a man aboard.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And next for Toronto, Addison Barger. Fought off foul. Tying run is at first. We're here in the bottom of the fourth.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Hit on the ground, might be two. McNeil to second, not in time.
He's in there.
First. It's a fielder's choice.
For the Blue Jays, catcher Alejandro Kirk.
Oh.
Quick move to first, and he's out. And they got him. That ends the inning. It's the A's 1 and the Jays nothing. We go to the top of the fifth, digging in, Max Muncy.
Max Muncy.
Hey.
Swings through that high fastball.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Swings and misses. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Line drive, base hit, fair ball down the third baseline. And they have their first hit since the second inning. And he'll pull into second safely.
When you go 0 for 5, 0 for 7, 0 for 8, it seems like an eternity, especially to start the season, because that's the one thing. Players want to get that first one out of the way so that they feel like, all right, I'm going to avoid this prolonged 0 for to start the season and get into a slump.
Now, Denzel Clark. Man at second. Out towards right center field. 2 away.
Up next for the A's, first baseman Nick Kurtz.
Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Nick Kurtz.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Oh.
Comes up empty.
Well, baseball's coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all four corners, but really good ride at the top of his zone. Hitters have to respect that.
Oh.
Very difficult pitch to hit.
Man on second, 2 down. That one ran inside, almost got him. The 2-2 on the way.
Ball 3.
Shea Langoliers next to bat for the A's. A's leading by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th. Shot into the gap, and that should bring in the run. McNeil headed home. Runner from second crosses the plate. The relay.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Ball.
Kurtz at second with 2 down. And a swing and a miss. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Tommy Nance, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Fisher getting cranked up as well. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Just missed.
That's a ball.
Got him swinging for the K. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the A's 2 and the Jays nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on. Well, these Jays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Here's a 2-0.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
Swing and a miss. And the count is even, 2-2. Severino with another strikeout.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
That to right. Rooker under it. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the Blue Jays, third baseman, Kazuma.
So up next, Kazuma Okamoto. Caught looking his first time up.
Ball 1.
Two down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. The 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now in Toronto. Close game here, and a chance now to look at a few highlights from this one. Tyler Soderstrom, the next to hit.
Left fielder Tyler Soderstrom.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
Strike one. And that one almost hit him.
Ball 3.
Challenge from behind the dish here. Just caught the zone by a whisker, and the call is overturned. Still 2 challenges left for them. Swing and a ball lifted left field. He's got it. 1 down.
Up next for the A's, right fielder Brent Rooker.
And ball 1.
That's the ball.
High fly ball down the left field line. Way back there. And that's a foul ball.
Foul ball.
Foul ball there. The 1-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. With number 9 for him in this game. 9.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Now pitching.
New pitcher now for the Jays, Tommy Nance. He's into the game with the bases empty. Jacob Wilson up next for the A's.
Ball 1. Ball.
That one missing inside. 2 down, nobody on. Here on opening day. And a
Ball
4-pitch
four.
walk. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look.
For the A's, the designated hitter, Lawrence Butler.
And on further review, it was a strike. So they've still got both their challenges. Two down, nobody on. Inside corner for a strike and a full count now. He'll challenge, thought that was a ball. And it's going to stay a strike. That knocks them down to one challenge left. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing there for the A's, but they're on top 2-0. Bottom of the 6th inning, and now for the Jays, Ernie Clement.
Baseman, Ernie Clement.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one. The A's bullpen has some movement. Justin Sterner getting loose out there. Kelly also getting ready. Here comes the 0-1. That's in there at the knees, and it's strike two.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
And a 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Strikeout number 8.
For the Blue Jays, shortstop.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Now a drag bunt, third base side, and that's foul. A little bit high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a ball popped in the air.
No, that's
and
foul, that's
just
foul.
foul. 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. This one in the air, center field. Clark under it. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the Blue Jays, left
So the
fielder,
batting order turns over. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, George Springer.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
That was the sweeper, but it missed. Hammered down the right side, but foul. The Jays trailing by 2 here in the bottom of the 6th. The next offering misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The other way, and he beats the shift. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Up next for the Blue
Not much to
Jays,
this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Springer off of first with 2 away. That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2. Lucas wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball. So the call will stand. So they'll lose their first challenge. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. The 0-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here's the 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. Major League Baseball is on the show.
Leading off was
and next is the designated hitter, Lawrence Butler. He launched a solo shot back in the second inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The 0-1. And that one fouled off. Oh, that got away from him.
First base
And
is
he's
yours.
going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Third baseman, Max Muncy.
Right through there for a strike. Base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
He was all over that one. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. 1 for 2.
Ball, slow.
And the 1-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Just missed.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Three-0 down. And there's the automatic. And they're all loaded up.
Up next for the A's, center fielder Denzel Clark.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you. Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
line drive. That's a base hit. In comes the run from third to add on. It's an RBI single, and they take a 3-run lead.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
All loaded up. Nick Kurtz up next for the A's. Way inside, gets out of the way. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Run scores on the double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Tommy Nance done for the night, and he leaves a runner at third, so we'll see how the next pitcher deals with that when we get back.
Now pitching.
On the mound now, Braden Fisher.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Nope, that's low.
The 1-0.
Whoa.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Mason Fluharty, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. 2 outs and a runner at third here in the top half of inning number 7. Just
No,
missed.
that's a ball.
Tyler Soderstrom in the on-deck circle for the A's. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing in that count, that's the pitch you want.
And ball
That's
4,
low.
2 aboard.
Ball 4. Take a base.
Up next for the A's, left fielder Tyler Soderstrom.
Now the left fielder, Tyler Soderstrom. 0 for 3 in this one. Fisher. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. 2 on, 2 outs. And there's a foul ball.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just a...
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. They limit the damage here. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Athletics 4 and the Jays nothing.
Now pitching for the
We're
A's,
back in a new pitcher
number
here to
38,
start the bottom of the
Mark
7th.
Leiter
Mark
Jr.
Leiter Jr. And he has some nasty breaking stuff.
Leading off for Toronto, first baseman Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
The 1-1.
Ball.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. Tattooed and gone. All muscle to center field. And they cut into the deficit. It's 4-1.
Well, there goes the shutout. Just like that. They're still behind, but this is a start. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
So up next for Toronto, Addison Barger. That's too low, and it's 1-0.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here at the bottom of the 7th.
Right now behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
That one fouled off. And that's in for a strike. And the count now even up. Drilled out towards left center field. That one carrying. Can't reach it and finds the gap. And he's got a double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
And that drops in for a strike. Man at second. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Mark Leiter Jr. will depart, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for the
So a new
A's,
pitcher on the
number
mound for the
60,
A's, Justin Sterner.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team, and there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And now it's Dalton Varsho. Fouled off left side. No outs. Runners at first and third. Misses outside.
That's away.
Ball 1. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Tying run at the plate. And this is inside. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Got him swinging for the K.
Up next for the Blue Jays, third baseman, Kazuma Okamoto.
First pitch misses.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The tying run at the plate. And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
1-2 now.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Fouled off down the right side. Late swing, fouled off.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about. But
swing and a miss, struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. The Jays get one back on this homer. It's now 4-1. Back here at Rogers Center, stepping in, Brent Rooker.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Check swing called strike. Strike 1. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Mason Fluharty appears to be getting loose. Fisher, 25 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2018. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
He needs to throw that breaking ball with just a little more conviction to get the swing and miss.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
In the air, right field. 2 away now.
For the A's, the designated hitter, Lawrence
Next
Butler.
is the designated hitter, Lawrence Butler. He's already homered in this game. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Good job to fight that one off.
Throwing the ball well, and they need this scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping him in striking distance.
Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Caught it, looking for the K. And the A's are gone in order as they hold on to a 4-1 lead.
Now pitching for the
So a new
Athletics,
pitcher on the
number
mound for the
49,
A's, Michael Kelly.
Leading off for Toronto, shortstop Andres Jimenez.
Hey! Ball.
High fly ball out into left center field. And there's one down.
Up next for the Blue Jays, left fielder.
So back to the top of the order. Here's the left fielder, George Springer. 1 for 3. And a base hit up the middle. And that's a 1-out single.
Up next for the Blue Jays, designated hitter, Nathan Lucas.
Ball.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
The 1-0. Springer, the base runner at first with 1 out. The 1-1 is fouled off. Breaking ball, and that got him.
That hit him. First base.
Up next for the Blue Jays,
And a big spot here for Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
That one outside, and that is ball 1.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
2 on, 1 out. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 1-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. No one can get there. It falls in. Springer comes in to score. It's an RBI single, and they cut the lead to 2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Substitution now at third, and on to run for the Blue Jays, Miles Straw. You don't see a lot of pinch runners at third, but with less than 2 outs, they're hoping he gives them a better chance of scoring. Pitch misses there, ball 1. Gets the strike. That was the sweeper. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Chris Sposato, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
The 1-2. That one almost got him.
Ball 3.
Alejandro Kirk in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. In the air to left center. Soderstrom has a beat on it. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. The run scores from third, and now they trail by one.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Michael Kelly is done, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for the
So the
A's,
closer summoned from the
15.
bullpen, Chris Sposato, on for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
Kerr
That's
stands
the ball.
in here, takes ball one low. And that's
Ball.
outside.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Go.
Just
Ball three.
missed. Upstairs,
Ball four.
and that is ball 4. And a go-ahead run is on base. Swing, and he popped it up. That is the inning. Through 8 full, it's the Athletics 4 and the Blue Jays 3.
Now pitching. for
We're
the
back.
Blue
It's the
Jays,
top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Tyler Rogers. He's making his second appearance of the season. Max Muncy
Leading off
getting
for the
ready to
A's,
hit.
third
He was the
baseman,
big part of the
Max
field last
Muncy.
time. Nice liner to center.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Ball 1 there. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. The 1-2. Swings through it for the K. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Up next for the A's, center fielder
Denzel Clark will hit next. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt.
That's the ball.
And the 1-0. Inside, just missed. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. Pretty close, but it was a ball. So that removes their last challenge. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
He hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this pitcher.
Two on the way. Oof. That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. On the ground. And that one finds its way through. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Late swing, foul to the left. Two on, one out. Ripped, but it curls foul. Oh, and 2 now. Way inside. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. On the ground to the left, and it stays fair. McNeil headed home. 1 run is in. Throw cut off, now to the plate. The tag safe. It's 6-3.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Tyler Rogers departs. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching.
So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Mason Fluharty.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
One out, runner at second. And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. Man at second. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, that's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
comes up empty. That's strike two.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Man on second, 2 down. That one in the dirt, and that's ball one. This one in the air, center field. Varsho under this one. And that is that. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now 6-3. Last chance for the home team. And now for the Jays, Kazuma Okamoto.
No, that's a ball.
Next offering is fouled back. Swings through that one, out in front that time.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Stays alive. And a 1-2. Out towards right center field. And there's one down.
Up next for the Blue Jays, second baseman, Ernie Clement.
Shortened the bunt and missed it. It's 0-1. Just missed. And fastball misses outside for a ball. And the count 2-1. Foul ball. Lined into left center, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Been a pretty rough game at the plate for him so far. A bunch of strikeouts, so that felt good, I'm sure. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Andres Jimenez.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch. Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a ball popped up. That's out number 2.
Up next for the Blue Jays, left fielder, George Springer.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. They're down to their final strike. That missed by a lot. Now 1-2. That one missed. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
To third, Muncy. On to first, ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
6-3 our final score. The A's are victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. We'll see you soon. From one Blue Jays way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Athletics and the Toronto Blue Jays. The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. And towing the slab here, Kevin Gausman. What should we keep an eye on here?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
Nick Kurtz, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. The 1-0.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
That one drilled left field. And gone! The first batter of the game leaves the yard. The Athletics score first. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that guy's looking to do exactly what he just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
Rolled over to third, but it kicks foul. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here on opening day. Ripped on a line. Grabs it right up against the wall. And time now to check out the A's lineup. So digging in, Tyler Soderstrom.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Foul ball there. And that drops in for a strike.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end, and it's
the 0-2 outside. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Next one misses. Now 2-2. Next offering is outside. Got him looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. They'll keep both their challenges. And that's a little bit high. Soderstrom stands at first with one out. And that's down and away.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like he wants to challenge him.
Clips the corner, and it's 2-1. Swings through that one. Just off the inside edge. Challenge from behind the dish here. So the call stands. One challenge remaining for them now. And a payoff pitch. Liner, base hit. Makes the turn at second, heads for third. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with one gone.
When you go 0 for 5, 0 for 7, 0 for 8, it seems like an eternity, especially to start the season, because that's the one thing. Players want to get that first one out of the way so that they feel like, all right, I'm going to avoid this prolonged 0 for to start the season and get into a slump.
Next up for the A's, Jacob Wilson.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got one run in. You got to try to get another one or maybe two.
Two on, one out. Line drive. He makes the grab. Runner tags from third. To the plate. Save. It's 2-0.
That is it. The designated hitter, Lawrence Butler.
Center field. Varsho under it. And that is that. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. On to the bottom of the first. It's the A's 2 and the Blue Jays coming up. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And pitching in this one for the A's, Luis Severino. What's the word on him?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at bat.
And the batter is George Springer.
Number 4, George Springer.
Out into left center for a line drive base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Batting second, designated hitter, Nathan Lucas.
On a line. And he makes the catch.
Batting third, first
Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
One out man at first. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now.
Oh.
Right through there for a strike. Man at first, one away. And a swing and a miss. And there's two away.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
Oh.
Springer, the runner at first with two gone. Now a quick throw to first, and Springer's in there safely.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
That's to third. Muncy there with plenty of time, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check. They trail it here 2-0. Back now in Toronto. On now to the top half of inning number 2. Max Muncy digs in now.
Yes.
And the 0-2. That's a little bit low. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Got him. Now one away.
Well, Gausman is well known for that splitter. It's just a major weapon for him and generates a ton of swings and misses when he's throwing it well. Good example of it there, and I'm willing to bet we'll see a lot more of it moving forward in this one.
Oh.
Swings over the top of that one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Batting ninth, center fielder Denzel
And stepping
Clark.
in is the speedy Denzel Clark. Late on that fastball. And now the 0-1.
Ball.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. One, 2 now. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. 2 down.
Up next for the A's, first baseman Nick Kurtz.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Next offering is down low. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Hard liner, and that's got extra bases written all over it. McNeil around third. The relay to the plate. Safe. It's 3-zip.
There he is coming through with a knock right there. I like the fact that he can pick him up and put him down a little bit. First basemen aren't known for the speed, but see him get that extra base hit there. Now he's in scoring position.
So runner at second, 2 down. Shea Langoliers the next to hit. 0 for 1 so far. Swinging a foul out of play. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second.
That's the ball.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Coming home. Now a relay to the plate. He's safe, and it's 4-0.
Up next for the A's, left fielder Tyler Soderstrom.
That one ripped, but foul. Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. Sliced hard, but foul. Quick toss to first. Oh, he throws it away. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Well, opening day is an exciting one for everyone on the field, but there's some nerves involved, and if you haven't had a chance to settle into the season quite yet, the quality of play can sometimes be just a little sloppy, and I'm sure making an error right out of the gates isn't the best feeling to start the year. He's got to turn the page quickly.
Man at second. Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul. That one way inside. Man on second, 2 down.
Ball 2.
And a 2-2. Set down on strikes. They limit the damage here. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Athletics 4 and the Jays nothing. Here in Toronto on opening day, and Siggy, Jays fans have returned to Rogers Center for the first time since the Game 7 loss of the World Series.
Yeah, you just had to bring it up, didn't you, Boog?
It's sort of my job.
Well, what a series that was. So great for baseball. It's too bad a team had to lose it.
Alejandro Kirk, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Fires over to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Severino making his first start of the year, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there, just couldn't catch up.
Here comes the 0-1.
Ball.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Just misses with that one.
I think he wanted that call on the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
Swung on, broken back grounder to third, and foul ball. That one just misses.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, that was the cutter down and in right there. And typically, if you're going to have a chance with the pitch, if it's down, that's your best chance of doing anything with it. It's kind of like a mini slider, just with a little less vertical movement. But still, that one tied him up, and he couldn't get the barrel to it.
Here's the rookie third baseman, Kazuma Okamoto. That is upstairs for ball one. Two down, nobody on.
Huh.
Misses outside, 2-1. In the air, out towards left center. And that will end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They're down 4-0. Back here at Rogers Center, and now the right fielder, Brent Rooker.
On for him in this game, he's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start. You know, these A's doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. And here's a stat for you, Boo. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
Just missed. Swing and a miss. They're now 3-1. Hammered, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Up next for the
Tough game for him so far, Boog. Another hit, and
Wilson.
they've just been knocking him around through the first 2+. He's got to get things back on track. Maybe junk a pitch that isn't working, or he might not last much longer.
Ball outside.
That's your challenge. We'll take another look. And the call stands. It was indeed a ball. So they're now out of challenges. The 1-0. That one at the knees for a strike. Quick move to first, and he's back in safely. Next offering upstairs. And they'll do it again. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 2-2 now. In the air to left center. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one away.
Up next for the A's, the designated hitter, Lawrence Butler.
One out man at first. And now the DH, Lawrence Butler. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Line drive. He's got it.
Up next for the A's, third baseman, Max Muncy.
And that's in for a strike.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
0-1. That one catches the corner for a strike.
An at-bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And that skips in the dirt. That one not close. Ball 2. Good eye in that spot.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Three-two. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. The A's strand one. They lead 4-0. Back now in Toronto. And now for the Jays, Ernie Clement.
Ernie Clement.
Right through there for a strike. And that is out of play. Ball one there. Strike 3 went back to the sweeper and got the strikeout.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
And he drops it down the third baseline. Barehand grab to first, but it's not in time. Base hit.
Nearly a highlight reel play at third, but the barehand grab still wasn't enough to get the out. Great effort to make that play as close as it was, though.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single.
Hup.
Jimenez over at first with 1 away. There's a swing and a miss.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. Next pitch is outside. And the sweeper misses for a ball. Up the middle. Nice stop. Throws from the ground. There's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
Making it look easy at the Keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
As we go to the top of the fourth, Jeff McNeil stands in.
Jeff McNeil.
Strike 1.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Going 2 now. Here's a high chopper. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Kevin Gausman makes way, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching.
So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Tommy Nance.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Ball 2.
That's off the inside corner. Ball 3.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
So a walk puts runners at first and second.
Up next for the A's, first baseman Nick Kurtz.
First and second, no outs. Nick Kurtz up next for the A's. He's already homered here in this one. Misses again, 5 in a row. Six straight outside the strike zone.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The A's trying to break this one open here on opening day. On the ground. And that's just foul. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Inside, almost got him.
He's got one already tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if he pops another one here.
And that'll load the bases.
Up next for the A's, catcher Shea Langoliers.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. One runs in. Here's the throw. Safe at home, and the runner scores from second. And it's now a 6-run lead.
Oh, that's a big at bat coming through in the clutch to drive in a pair. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
First and second, and nobody out. Now the left fielder, Tyler Soderstrom. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there for strike one.
Two walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
On the ground, 2 ball. Clement over to second to Guerrero, and they turn 2.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Ball 1.
2 outs and a runner at third. Top half of inning number 4. Check swing, and he went at 1-1. There's the strike. The 1-2. This one smoked on its way out of here. A 2-run homer, and they add to their lead. It's 8-0.
It's not easy to hit just too much of that outside part of the plate. Maybe a little bit of a mistake, but he didn't miss it at the plate.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Tommy Nance out of the game. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching.
Braden Fisher into the game.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So 2 down, Jacob Wilson up next for the A's. And first offering is foul. Right side, slides, but he can't come up with it. And that extends the inning.
Up next for the A's.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Tap foul at the plate. Wilson leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one inside. Look out.
Oh.
The 2-1. Swinging a foul straight back. 2-2 now. And there's the ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Struck him out looking. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We're midway in the 4th. It's the A's 8 and the Jays nothing. Well, this game isn't very close, Singy. Let's see if we got any messages from those tuning in today.
I know we got some good stuff in there.
All right, Singy, when you played, how much of a fashionista were you? Would you come to the ballpark dressed to the nines?
No, I wouldn't. Even on the road trips, I was, pretty average. There were some guys that would dial it up, and there'd be some outfits where you're kind of double taking and saying, where in the world are you going? But overall, I'd say I kept it low key.
To the right side, McNeil slings to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Up next for the Blue Jays, first baseman Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-0. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. It just shaved the zone. Still 2 challenges left for them. The Athletics up big in this one. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Check swing called strike. And the count is 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 0-2. And ball 1.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. 1-2 now. That one missed. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So he gets a hit after a long battle with the pitcher.
Up next for the Blue Jays, right fielder
Addison Barger now at the plate. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one back there. Can't get there. Should be extra bases. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Back-to-back base hits. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Oh.
Two on, 1 out. Fastball for a strike at 95. Lined, and that's a base hit. One run across. Another comes in to score. It's 8-2.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Man at first with one gone. Here's the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And first offering is fouled off. That one fouled off. Just off the inside edge. Lifted to left center, way back there, and that is gone. A two-run blast, and they slice into the lead. It's 8-4.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Swings through that.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound, and this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward. Ooh, Baez. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
0-2 now. Outside. That one to first, and it goes just foul.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Fastball almost got him there.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And the hits just keep on coming. So up next, Ernie Clement. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Right through there for a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. Brings it in.
Up next for the Blue Jays, shortstop Andrés Giménez.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Oh, 2 now. The shortstop takes a ball. Way inside, and that hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. First and second, 2 outs. Here's George Springer, 1 for 2.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
2 on, 2 outs. Just
No,
missed.
outside.
And he dodges that fastball.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
That one fouled hard the other way. 2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the A's 8, the Jays 4. Back here at Rogers Center, this offense has lifted them to a lead with plenty of hits so far in this one as we look at the spray chart.
Yeah, it looks like they've been spreading it out pretty well in this one, Boog. Spraying the ball all over the yard. Good team effort at the dish.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And there's one down.
Up next for the A's, second baseman Jeff McNeil.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. He's 2 for 2. That one way inside. Next offering is fouled back. Fisher, a 6'4" righty. He features a slider, a curve, a four-seamer, and occasionally uses a cutter. McNeil wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. And that one did miss, and the strike is overturned. So they've still got both their challenges. Line drive, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Up next for the A's, center fielder Denzel Clark.
And a strike.
Right through there for a strike. Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
In the dirt. The 1-2. And that's outside. Next offering is outside. Makes the grab.
Up next for the A's, first baseman Nick Kurtz.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Braden Fisher done for the night. And as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Mason Fluharty.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Third time through the order now. Nick Kurtz up next for the A's. He's already homered in this game.
No, that's low.
The lefty, the 1-0. Yeah, that's fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. It's the A's 8, the Jays 4. Bottom of the inning, and now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH, Nathan Lucas.
Well, these Blue Jays really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way so far with 6 hits against that pitch alone.
The 1-1. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. That'll fire up the dugout, and they're chipping away. It's 8-5.
He got his front foot down. He was strong on his backside, and when his bat went through the zone, there's no question that ball was going to travel out of the ballpark. But that's, if you were putting a tape together, positive to watch, that's it right there. Just a perfect swing.
This one in the air, right field. Reaching for it and brings it in.
So with that fastball approach in mind, it'll be interesting to see if we see any adjustments in terms of the pitch calling, and clearly the need to mix it up a little bit more than they have.
Barger in the box again, takes a strike.
Hey!
And downstairs. One out, base is empty, and a run in here on opening day. On the ground to third. Tosses across the first. Ball one, no strikes. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across. Last half of inning number 5. That one almost got him. Ground ball left side and foul ball. Got him looking. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Toronto picks up 1 on this homer. It's now an 8-5 ball game. Welcome back. A few highlights to help tell the story of the game. So digging in,
Leading
Shea
off for the
Langoliers.
Athletics, catcher Shea Langoliers.
You know, these Athletics showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The numbers say their chase rate, or swings at pitches outside the zone, is under 25%, and I think that's a big reason why they're scoring runs.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2 balls, no strikes.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Right through there for a strike.
By not chasing out of the zone, they're getting good pitches to hit. When you can do that, you have a much better chance to square up the baseball and do damage like they have so far.
That's to third. Okamoto tosses to first, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Left fielder Tyler Soderstrom.
Hit hard but foul off to the left.
Oh!
And that one is lifted in the air. Out number 2.
Up next for the A's, right fielder Brent Rooker.
Now it's the right fielder, Brent Rooker. He had a big swing back in the 4th, a 2-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boog. Poetry in motion, and those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
Up.
Two down, nobody on, and we're the top half of the 6th. Battling here as he fouls it away. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Two down, nobody on. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Stays alive. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a 1-2 again. That one missed. This one popped up. Okamoto under it. And that's the 3rd out. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's. They're on top by 3, 8-5.
Now pitching for
back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Mark Leiter Jr.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Activity in the bullpen. Justin Sterner preparing to come on if needed. Kelly warming up as well. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Next offering is in the dirt. And that skips in the dirt. Got him. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Kazuma Okamoto getting ready to hit. Swing and a ball line to center. Clark takes it in for the out. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for the Blue Jays, second baseman, Ernie Clement.
Nope, that's away.
And another ball. That's outside. 3 balls, no strikes. That's in there. That one is hammered right field. Raging back towards the wall. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch. Blue Jays go down in order. Still looking up at an 8-5 deficit.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Cody Punts.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now the shortstop, Jacob Wilson.
Shortstop, Jacob Wilson.
Swings through that one for strike 1. Check swing, and he went 0-2 now. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Here's a 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. That one ripped. 1 away.
Up next for the A's, the designated hitter, Lawrence Butler.
This one in the air. Okamoto in position. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the A's, third baseman, Max Muncy.
Max Muncy up next for the A's. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout.
Yes.
Two down, nobody on. He swings and fouls one off. The 0-2. That's a little bit low. And that's a strikeout looking. That was pretty nasty. It's the A's 8 and the Blue Jays 5.
Now pitching for the
We're back in a new pitcher
Number
here to
60,
start the bottom of the
Justin
7th.
Sterner.
Justin Sterner.
Gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
Leading off for Toronto, shortstop Andres Jimenez.
Late on that fastball. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
The shortstop takes the ball. Rolled slowly to first. Kurtz throws to first in time, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Up next for the Blue Jays, left fielder George Springer.
Back to the top of the order now. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, George Springer. 1 for 3. And that one fouled off. Oh, 1 now. And there's a foul ball. Fights it off. You'll see another. The 0-2. Sets him down on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
That one's in there. That's strike 1. High fly ball down the left field line. Way back there. And that drops down. Here's the 0-2. Strikes him out, went with the sweeper, and it worked. It's the A's 8 and the Blue Jays 5. Back now in Toronto. We're at the top of the 8th. Jeff McNeil digs in now. The 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back. Ponce, a 6'6" righty, 31 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2015. Battling here as he fouls it away. Oh, 0-2 now. In the air to left center. And there's one down.
Up next for the A's, center fielder Denzel Clark.
In the air, right field. Barger on the move. brings it in. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the A's, first baseman Nick Kurtz.
So back to the top of the order. Nick Kurtz up next for the A's. And that's in for a strike. And the count 1-1.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Two down, nobody on. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times. So I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. It's the A's 8 and the Blue Jays 5. Back here at Rogers Center, and now for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The Blue Jays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Fought off foul.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Singy, you look at the sequence right there. 3 pitches, all hard stuff up in the zone. It's another example of the way pitchers like to attack hitters in the sport today.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you can execute those pitches and not leave them in the middle part of the zone, those are tough pitches to do much with. They're just tough to get on top of, and a lot of times they have that rising appearance we talk about so much. Pretty much blew them away right there.
This ball's chopped to the ground. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he'll just eat it, so that's an infield knock.
For the Blue Jays, catcher Alejandro.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Next to hit, Alejandro Kirk. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Dives, but he can't get it. It's a foul ball. Lifted in the air, right center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. The throw to third. Not in time. He's safe.
He made that look easy, keeping his bat in the zone on plane for a long time. That leads to a high contact rate and more barrels, Boog. Even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
In there for strike 1.
And I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Went with the sweeper, but it misses.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next offer in there for a strike. 1-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Tying run at the plate. This one in the air, center field. Clark settles underneath it, brings it in. Runner tags for home. In to score from third. And they cut the lead to 2. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Justin Sterner won't go any further tonight. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for the
So they bring
Athletics,
on their closer in the
number
8th, Chris Sposato, on for his major league debut. So we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
That one fouled off. The tying run at the plate.
No,
good eye
that's a
right
ball.
there.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
That
Ball,
misses.
low.
2-2.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Ernie Clement in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Payoff pitch. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. The Jays with the tying run at the plate here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Outside, and that is ball 4. And after that long battle, he's aboard representing the tying run.
For the Blue Jays, second baseman, Ernie Clement.
Ernie Clement will hit next. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout.
Ball 1.
Two aboard, 2 outs. Right through there for a strike. Swings and he breaks his bat. But
Nope,
that
that's
rolls
foul.
foul. Two on, 2 outs. This one in the air right field. And that ends the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 9th inning coming up. It's the A's 8 and the Blue Jays 6.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back.
Blue
It's the
Jays,
top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Number 62. And this is the best way to make your major league debut. No one on base.
Yeah, you're already going to be a little nervous out there, so I think it's a nice job by the skipper to get him in here without any added pressure with traffic on the bases.
This one chopped up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. Nicely done for the out.
Up next for the A's, left fielder Tyler Soderstrom.
Tyler Soderstrom up next for the A's. 0 for 3 in this one. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Tyler Rogers, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Got him. That's the second out.
Up next for the A's, right fielder Ken Rooker.
And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on.
Oh.
And that misses. 3-1. Pop foul out of play off to the right. And a payoff pitch. Got it. That's the third out. A's go quickly and quietly there. They lead at 8-6. Back now in Toronto. Bottom 9. Here's Andres Gimenez.
That's out the corner.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Got him. One gone here.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
First pitch just misses. The 1-1 is fouled off. That one misses. It's 2-2. That's inside.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
And that's too high, and it's ball 4. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Now it's the DH, Nathan Lucas.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here. Good first pitch changeup there. In order to be effective, you've got to really sell it. Good arm speed, and it's got to be down in the zone.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Blue Jays, First baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Gets him to chase after that one. Fouled off. He was late. Sposado is just one strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
Final score of 8-6 in this one. The A's are victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi saying so long. From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, opening day baseball on the show. It's the Athletics and the Toronto Blue Jays. The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. And the starter for Toronto, Kevin Gausman. What do we have on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Nick Kurtz, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Just off the outside edge, and the count is 2-0.
And now a little barking back towards the umpire. Clearly thought he got that outside corner on what was a pretty big pitch. Sometimes that only makes it worse for you moving forward, but it can also open up that location in the future if the umpire thinks there's a chance that he missed it.
Here's a 3-0. On the corner for a strike. To the right side. Can't glove it cleanly. Flips it. And it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out. Okay, let's check out the lineup. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
No, that's a ball.
Didn't miss by too much, but it'll stay a ball. Still one challenge left for them. Next offering is fouled back. Inside, almost got him. Just getting started here in Toronto. Hit hard, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Batting third, left fielder.
So, Singy, let's dive
Soderstrom.
into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
Man at first, one away.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Nope, that's off the plate.
This one in the air. He makes the grab, 2 down.
Batting fourth, right fielder, Brent Rooker.
Now a chance for Brent Rooker. And a big swing and a miss. Now a quick throw to first. Langeliers dives back in safely. The 0-1. Swing and a miss.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
Langoliers off of first with 2 away. Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him swinging. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. We go to the bottom of the first. And on the mound for the A's in this one, Luis Severino. What do we have on him?
He has a great ability to command a game, Boog, but in order for that to happen today, he's got to limit damage, make smart pitches, and avoid big innings. If he were a golfer, we'd say he needs to avoid any double bogeys out there, and if he does, his scorecard is going to look pretty good at the end of the day.
Here's George Springer to start it off. That's hard hit on the line. Clark brings it in with a nice running grab. 1 pitch and 1 out. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Swings through the sweeper. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That one misses. 3-2 now.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting third, first baseman.
2 down, base is empty. Here's the veteran first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. On the ground, out to short. Wilson out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Scoreless after 1. We move ahead to the top of the second now. Leading off, Jacob Wilson. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Slice to right, and foul ball. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
Blind into right. Barger takes it in for the out. 2 down.
Batting 7th, third baseman, Max Muncy.
2 outs, base is empty. Max Muncy now at the plate. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
And it's fouled away. Two down, nobody on. That misses. 1-2 to count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Bounce to third. Okamoto. The A's go quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here in Toronto on opening day, and Siggy, Jays fans have returned to Rogers Center for the first time since the Game 7 loss of the World Series.
Yeah, you just had to bring it up, didn't you, Boog?
It's sort of my job.
It's too bad a team had to lose it.
The 0-2. Fastball is outside. Jackknifes out of the way. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Alejandro Kirk in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Second inning here, no score. And a ground ball to first. Oh, great stop. And very nicely done for the out.
Batting 6th, center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
Inside. Ball 1.
As a veteran out there on the bump, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside. To a count, you really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at Rogers Center, all set for the start of the inning. Jeff McNeil getting ready to hit. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The 0-1. Foul ball there. That just misses. Going to count 1-2. Struck him out without a swing. That K is his third of the game.
Well, you can tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze him.
Late with the swing there. Top of the third, no score. Out to short, Jimenez. Throws to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
Up next for the A's, first baseman Nick Kurtz.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now it's going to be Nick Kurtz. Grounded out his first time up.
Ball inside.
Up and in, and it's 2-0. Just missed. And there's the automatic. And there's ball 4.
Up next for the A's, catcher Shea Langoliers.
Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. And that's in there at the knees. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Way back there, it's got a chance. Can't get there. Should be extra bases. The run scores all the way from first. The throw to third, and he's out trying for 3. And the inning is over. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the A's 1 and the Jays nothing. As we go to the last of the third. And now for the Jays, Kazuma Okamoto. Back to work, Luis Severino. And that is out of play. Now the 0-1.
Ball high.
And a foul ball. Line drive, and it gets down for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting 8th, second baseman Ernie Clement.
Strike. Woo.
And that one fouled off. Okamoto gets his lead at first. Nobody out.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up. Try to track the ball. Block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about. But some way, somehow, climb back into this at bat through the count.
The 0-2. Oh, look at the stop. The feed for 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there. One out man at first. Andres Jimenez next up for the Blue Jays.
Nope, outside.
This one in the air, center field. Clark moving under this one. He's got it.
Up next for the Blue Jays, left fielder George Springer.
Ball one.
Runner on the go. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal of second base.
Runner at second, 2 down here on opening day. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Laser to the gap should score the run. Runner around third. He scores to tie it up. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
When you go 0 for 5, 0 for 7, 0 for 8, it seems like an eternity, especially to start the season, because that's the one thing. Players want to get that first one out of the way so that they feel like, all right, I'm going to avoid this prolonged 0-fer to start the season and get into a slump.
So runner at second, 2 down. Nathan Lucas digs in now. Struck out swinging his first time. Back to the mound. He's got it. Sends it to first, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. All even at 1 apiece. Back now in Toronto. Digging in, Tyler Soderstrom.
Tyler Soderstrom.
Bounce to the left side. Okamoto whips it to first. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Up next for the A's, right fielder Brent Rooker.
That catches the outside corner. That's strike 1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Swing and a foul out of play. Here's the 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Got him looking, and that's 4 strikeouts. Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's the challenge, and the strike is overturned after review. They'll keep both their challenges. All tied up here on opening day. That misses the zone. 2-2. This one in the air. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the A's, shortstop Jacob Wilson.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Jacob Wilson struck out looking his first time.
Nope, that's high.
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. 1-1 now. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Clement over to first, and that's the inning. On to the bottom of the 4th, tied 1-1. Back here at Rogers Center, and now for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
Strike 1. Ball. Outside.
Just missed.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable, and that location will definitely do it.
Got him looking. One up, one down.
Up next for the Blue Jays.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Hey!
That one hooked foul. Up the middle. What a stop. Over to first. And they get the out.
Up next for the Blue Jays, catcher Alejandro Kirk.
In steps the man they call Captain Kirk. Grounded out his first time up.
No, that's low.
Swinging a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. 2 down, nobody on. Swinging a foul straight back. That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And there's a ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. So all filled up, Severino. And they'll do it again. Payoff pitch. And he made that pitcher throw 9 times on the way to that walk.
Up next for the Blue Jays, center fielder Dalton Varsho.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
0-1 down. Nice grab. Throw to second. They get the force. Misplay doesn't cost them. Inning over. 1 left for Toronto. Score remains tied 1-1. New inning getting started. Now the A's designated hitter, Lawrence Butler.
You know, these A's just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Got him swinging. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
That one a little bit high. Ball one.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
And that is downstairs. 3-2 now. This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. A solo shot, and the A's jump in front. It's 2-1.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
One down. Jeff McNeil stands in. His first at bat was a strikeout. And the 1-0. Fouled off left side. Yeah, that's fouled off. That one missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Here's a 2-2. And that one upstairs. That's ball four. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Up next for the A's, center fielder Denzel Clark.
That one fouled off. McNeil, the runner at first, with one gone to the inning. Out towards right center field. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the A's, first baseman Nick Kurtz.
So the batting order turns over. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Nick Kurtz. He's 0 for 1. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. The A's get one on this homer, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. We head to the bottom of the fifth, and now for the Jays, Kazuma Okamoto.
Ball one.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And there's one down.
Up next for the Blue Jays, second baseman, Ernie Clement.
Yes.
Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5. And that one is downstairs. And the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. That one way outside. And the count's even at 2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
In the air to left center. Soderstrom on his way over. Pulls it down and he makes the catch.
Up next for the Blue Jays, shortstop Andres Jimenez.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Fly to center his first time.
No, that's
I
a ball.
thought that was a strike, and here's a challenge. It just shaved the zone. Still 2 challenges left for them. 2 down, nobody on.
Oh.
And foul ball. That one inside. Ball 1. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Stays alive.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
And ball 4 there. Tying run is on base.
Fielder, George Springer.
Runner takes off. Pitch misses inside. Throw to
He's
second.
good.
Out of bounds. Safe.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe it back against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Man at second.
Ball 2.
Two and 1 now. Just
That's
missed.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Fouls one away, and now 3 and 2.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety.
Laser to the gap, should score the run. Coming around third is Jimenez. He'll score and then tie. in with a double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So now here's the DH, Nathan Lucas. Shot into the gap, and that should bring in the run. Here comes Springer around third. He scores, and they have the lead. And in at second with an RBI double.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And a foul ball. Man on second, 2 down. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-2. Activity in the bullpen for the A's. Mark Leiter Jr., the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Lopez, the lefty, warming up as well. Ball 1 there. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Snags it on the run. That is the inning. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 5. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the A's 2. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. So up next,
Leading
Shea
off was the
Langoliers.
Athletics catcher, Shea Langoliers.
Tap foul at the plate. The 0-1. And that's in there at the knees. Langoliers wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball. And they don't come much closer, but it was a ball. So they've still got both their challenges. The 1-1. Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. And the tying run is on base.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first. Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
Here's a 1-1. Right through there for a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Got him swinging for the strikeout.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Brent Rooker up next for the A's. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
Now just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Two on, 1 out. Line to right, base hit. There comes the runner. Fires it to the plate, but it's offline. He will score. It's 3-3.
Gets it done to drive in the run and tie it back up. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Kevin Gausman makes way. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment.
Now pitching.
Tommy Nance gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Tommy Nance.
First and second, 1 out. Lawrence Butler up next for the A's.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
That one pulled foul.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Runner edges away at second.
No!
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Called strike right there. Hammered on the line, base hit. Runner around third. He will score. The A's have moved out in front. In there safely.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
First offering way inside, almost got him. Runners at the corners, 1 away here on opening day. And a swing. Action. Braden Fisher getting ready to go. Punts getting loose as well. And a 1-1.
That's a ball.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Swing and a bouncer. There's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Up next for the A's, second baseman Jeff McNeil.
2 aboard, 2 outs. And now here is Jeff McNeil.
Just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Good job to fight that one off. Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Backed off the plate that time. The 1-2.
That's the ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Base is now loaded with 2 away. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Ball 1.
Two outs. Bases are full. And another ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
In danger of walking in the tying run.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
First baseman, Nick Kurtz.
So bases all loaded up. Nick Kurtz, the next to hit.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
That one misses. That's 5 straight.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So it's a good take by him.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And it's just foul. That was close.
These hitters like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
Base hit. 1 run is in. Fires to the plate. Tag. Save. It's 7-3.
Well, a huge 2 RBI swing of the bat right there. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Tommy Nance is done, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching.
So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Braden Fisher.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Foul ball there. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. No question about this one. It's out of here. A shot to the opposite field. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 10-3.
For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
So 2 down. Next up for the A's, Tyler Soderstrom. And there's a strike. Strike on the inside corner.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say it's pretty effective.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. So they bat around and score 8 times to take the lead. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the A's 10 and the Blue Jays 3. Well, we go bottom 6. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Addison Barger.
Addison Barger.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. The A's bullpen has some movement. Mark Leiter Jr. up and throwing. The 1-0. And that one hit to first. Kurtz steps on the bag. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Up next for the Blue Jays, catcher Alejandro Kirk.
Just missed. The Blue Jays with a lot of ground to make up here in the bottom of the 6th. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Up next for
Really
the
nice
Blue
job
Jays,
staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Ball 1.
And that's a strike. That's off the inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's a 2-2. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
For the Blue Jays,
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Luis Severino gives way, and he leaves with the lead after giving them some decent innings. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a moment.
Now pitching for the
So a new
Athletics,
pitcher on the
number
mound for the
38,
A's, Mark Leiter Jr. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. And that one pulled foul. Here's your 1.
Oh.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out at a splitter.
First strikeout for him in this one, and that splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Clement up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. Two on, 2 outs. Out to short, Wilson. They take the force out, and the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair. Not what they were looking for. It's 10-3. Back now in Toronto. They put themselves out in front with a nice display at the plate. Take a look at the spray chart for where their hits have landed.
Yeah, it looks like they've been spreading it out pretty well in this one, Boog. Spraying the ball all over the yard. Good team effort at the dish.
That's the ball.
And a swing and a miss. Got him. 1 out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Jacob Wilson up next for the A's.
Whoa.
That one ripped, but foul. In the dirt, 2 balls and a strike. Line drive, base hit. And a man aboard.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
The A's up big in this one. Here at the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Ball 2.
In the air to left center. Springer should have this one. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the A's, third baseman, Max Muncy.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Braden Fisher out of the game. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching. for the
Mason
Blue Jays,
Fluharty gets the ball
number
now.
68,
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Max Muncy will hit next. He's already homered here in this one.
Up.
Wilson off of first with 2 away. And there's the strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
The 0-2. And that skips into dirt. That's ripped. Base hit. Springer returns it to the infield. Lead runner to second with 2 gone.
Up next for the A's, second baseman Jeff McNeil.
And first offering is fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Base hit center field. Wilson around third. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and it's an 8-run lead.
Up next for the A's, center fielder.
Here's the center
Denzel
fielder,
Clark.
Denzel Clark. Just
No,
off the
that's the ball.
inside edge. First and second, 2 down.
Ball 2.
Two one now. He swings and fouls one off. Two on, 2 outs. Way inside. Payoff pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Clement settles under this one, and that'll do it. 1 run in the inning, but they lead 2. 7th inning stretch time. It's the A's 11 and the Blue Jays 3. It's a bit of a blowout now, which gives us a bit more freedom here in the booth.
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
All right, singing in ballpark entertainment. You got a favorite mascot race?
Yeah, I love what they do in D.C. with the former presidents.
Somebody always gets tackled. They always get hurt.
I know, and it's just crazy. Imagine running around in those big, bulky suits, and somebody's always going to go down.
Springer.
Ball.
Do you remember when Tim Kirkjian ran in the sausage race in Milwaukee?
No, I didn't see that one.
Yeah. Yeah, they used one of the kid-sized ones.
You know, this isn't exactly a mascot race, but I love what they do in Atlanta with the freeze.
Springer not happy about that called strike. Here's the challenge, and the strike call will stand. No challenges left for them now. Foul ball.
I wanted to race the freeze at one point. I don't think my hamstrings could hold up for it now.
I feel like 5 years ago you could have handled the freeze. It would have been fun. And I would bait you into it and try and get you to train to race the freeze, and it just never materialized.
Yeah, I appreciate that you had enough confidence in me that I could beat a guy who looks like he was going to the Olympic trials at some point or another. But yeah, it's always a great thing to watch there at Truist Park.
Would you have worn one of those bobsled outfits like the freeze wears?
Nah, that would have been a little too revealing for me at this age.
I feel you. Brings it in.
Up next for the Blue Jays, first baseman, Vladimir.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the A's bullpen. Mark Leiter Jr. departs, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching for the
Now on the
A's,
bump, Jacob
number 57,
Lopez.
Jacob
Well, I got to
Lopez.
think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team. And there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
That's the ball.
Just
high.
missed. Springer leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Fouls one off. 2-2. That misses off the outside edge.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Out to short. Dives, and he can't hang on. He decides to eat it. A tough play, and now there are runners at first and second.
For the Blue Jays, right fielder, Addison Barger.
Hey!
The 0-1. There's a swing and a drive. And foul ball. Just misses with that one. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Inside, just missed. Next offering is down low, and now it's 3-2. Payoff pitch. And that's ripped for a base hit. Here comes Springer around third. He'll score easily. It's 11-4. And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Traffic on the bases with one already in. Here the bottom of the 7th. And that one fouled off. Missed with a changeup. Ball 1. swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. That is the inning. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. 8th inning coming up. It's the A's 11, the Jays 4. Back here.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Swings and misses at the sweeper. Fluharty, 24 years old. He's one of the few Major League Baseball players born in the state of Delaware. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Gets the outside corner with that one. Pitch is in the dirt, and the count is 2-2. Got him. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout. And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
Inside,
that's a ball.
just missed. That one almost got him. Here's a 2-1. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. In safely with a double, his 2nd of the day.
Boog, I know you love the slug. Well, slugging percentage is on the rise in this one. That's his 3rd extra base hit of the game. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
There's the strike. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. 1 out and a runner at 2nd, and we're in the top of the 8th. Got it. That's out number 2.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Sliced hard but foul. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Fires over to Guerrero. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. The A's strand 1. They lead it, though, 11-4. On to the bottom of the 8th. And now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho.
Ball 1.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. That's too
That's
low.
the ball.
Ball two. And a slider misses down and away. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
And a payoff pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Up next for the Blue Jays, third baseman, Kazuma Okamoto.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. And there's a foul ball. The Athletics up big in this one. Here, the bottom half of the eighth inning.
Ball one.
Ground ball up the middle. Oh, great stop. Fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Up next for the Blue Jays, second
There comes the
baseman,
skipper out of the
Ernie
dugout,
Lopez.
and he's ready to make the move. Jacob Lopez won't go any further tonight. And as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching for the
Now a
A's,
right-handed arm
number
out of the
58,
bullpen, Scott Barlow.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Ernie Clement getting ready to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. And that's
That's a ball.
outside. Foul ball there.
Ball two.
Next pitch in for a strike, and now 2-2. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that'll do it. Down in order go the Blue Jays. They'll need to pick it up. It's 11-4.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
Blue
on
Jays,
here, Cody
number
Ponce.
66, Cody Ponce. Leading off for the A's, shortstop Jacob Wilson.
And
Ball.
takes
Whoa.
low for ball one. That one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. Just missed. That one misses. So a leadoff walk. Now here is Lawrence Butler.
The designated hitter, Lawrence Butler.
Check swing, but he went too far. Strike one. Swing and a ground ball, and it goes just foul. Outside, ball one.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
The 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
The 2-2. And that just misses. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Out to short. To second. That's one. Over to first.
No, he got it. Safe.
Up next for the A's, third baseman, Max Muncy.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Strike two.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Good job to fight that one off. High fly ball, right field. Barger under it, takes it in for the out.
Up next for the A's.
Next up for the A's, Jeff McNeil.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Up the middle, and that chance handled. They get the force, and that's the third out. It's the A's 11, the Jays 4. Back now in Toronto, and now for the Jays, Andres Gimenez.
Andres Gimenez.
The shortstop takes a ball. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
And that's too high. Looked like a strike to me, and here comes the challenge. It just shaved the zone. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Outside low, and the count is filled up. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still manages a throw, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
Left fielder, George Springer.
Ball one, no strikes. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that one is in the dirt. And that's ball 2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Tap to first. Kurtz takes it to the bag. Blue Jays have just one out left here.
Next for the Blue Jays, designated hitter, Nathan Lucas.
Nathan Lucas next up for the Blue Jays. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike. That one pushed foul. Barlow is just one strike away. Just off the outside part of the plate.
That turns out to be a really good right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
2 down, nobody on. The other way. And that's a fair ball. Throw comes into second. He's in with a double, and that's his second double of the night.
Having a really nice game here. That's his second extra base hit. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Oh.
Man at second.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
The 1-1.
That's the ball.
Breaking ball misses down and away. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Up next for the Blue Jays, right fielder.
Manager out of the
Addison
dugout now,
Barber.
and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Scott Barlow won't go any further.
Now pitching for the
Elvis
A's,
Alvarado
number 61,
taking over on the
Elvis
mound.
Alvarado.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Addison Barger digs in now.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so a changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
0-2 now as he swings through it.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
In the dirt to third. The tag's there, and that's the ball game.
Key to this game was that huge 6th inning. They jumped all over the opposing pitching, and it was like they knew what was coming. And that kind of confidence just takes a team to the finish line, and that's what they did. They got the win in this game.
Final score in this one, 11-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Sciambi. Talk to you soon.